Well, good afternoon, good lunchtime, good morning, whatever the case may be. Hey, even good night, possibly. Hey, I hope you all are having a wonderful Friday Eve. That's what we love to call Thursday around here. Check the calendar. Friday is tomorrow, so being called Friday Eve, it's pretty close to pretty true. Hope Lent's going well for you. Hope you have something that you're giving up, those that follow, and you're drawing closer to the Lord through this Lent season. Um, and as for us, today's flight is Atlanta, Georgia to Minneapolis, Minnesota. And we're going to do it, fingers crossed, hoping to get it done in the A350 here. We had a little couple of radio comm issues a couple of months ago with it, couple of updates since, so hopefully things appear to be working right. Again, appearance is, well, we're going to find out quick. Atlanta is up. So, we're gonna, it's just gonna be one of those things you learn quickly. But anyway, this is the flight factor A350-900 WXB or XWB, however they put those three letters at the end. And we're gonna, since there's been an A350 craze out there on the other side of the world in simming, I figure what the heck, let's put ours in the air and see how it is going. And still there are rumors. There is another version coming for X-Plane 12, like just released yesterday out of Flight Factor. The A320 is getting a complete makeover for X-Plane 12, probably just in time for X-Plane 13. No, just kidding. But it's well overdue, and I wish they would have done that a lot sooner. The other rumor out there with Flight Factor is Tollus is working with them on the 350. No way I can confirm or deny that. Just what I hear. We'll go this way, scuttlebutt on the airways out there that Tollus is helping them out. If that's true, that'll be a spectacular plane coming out. Hopefully that kind of trickles to the A320, because boy, they could put a really good CEO version of that aircraft out there. But today we're in what we have, and we do have a lot of quirks with this plane. That's why I do have a backup plan if my intentions go south. So no worries. But we are at gate Alpha 12, I believe it was. We are in the scenery. Hang on, I got a Nimbus, I believe it's called. I always get it confused. That's why Nimbus, and it's version 2, which actually says X-Plane 12 in the requirements, where the other one didn't. And many more things do appear to work with this one. So, and including the gates, if the aircraft itself didn't have a quirk and the gate config worked. So, many people out there tell me, well, just do this and this in PlaneMaker. Why? I mean, how much money did you guys pay for this plane? That should have been fixed immediately by Flight Factor, but we'll wait for version 552,462 for that to come on. No, I'm just teasing Flight Factor. Don't go after me. But seriously, that is how they kind of look at it. We'll just deal with it then. And it's a shame because I used a lot of points at X-Plane for this, and still kind of torques me. It's not a complete package as Tollus puts out. But that's one of the big quirks. Hence, if I pan over here through the great Atlanta scenery, why all of this at a gate? Well, yesterday we did, and that was because of Sam's. But yeah, that is because there's no coordinates for the gate to hook up to. be it the the L2 or L1. So that's what we have to do. So I would recommend, if you have this aircraft and you have that issue, park at a gate where they they load outside. And they're in Europe, they're plentiful. Here in the States, not as much. Matter of fact, I'm thinking right next door would have been a good one. Ha! How about that? Look at that. That would have been a perfect one. Oh well, didn't see it in time. Oh well. The other concern I have, and I'd have to really catch Google at its best, is how big this aircraft is and how, I mean, it's in, I guess it's, yeah, it's in the lane. So maybe, I think it might be because it's too far back. I think it needed to come up a lot more. But I don't think even that would save it. So, but that's not a flight factor. That's an A350 thing. So how they work this out, I don't know. So, but again, that would be a Delta thing. Yeah, I think I said it right. So be interesting. Delta and Atlanta, that would be cool how they work around this. Or they just let it hit the tails of CRJs. I don't know. But anyway, sorry, I had to put that in there. So, but anyway, it's a good plane. Otherwise, there are, like I said, some things you, first off, aircraft wise, not flight factor, aircraft wise to get used to. But then there's some other quirks that are within flight factor that, well, it makes it flight factor, unfortunately. So, and that is not unintentional that I said unfortunately. All right, enough of that. Enough. We've had too much negative here. Let's get into the positive. We're in the aircraft. I don't even know if I'm going to get to it in time. And I'm not even, oh yeah, I can do this. Hang on. Okay, let me get up here.
Sir, I think it is too warm in the cabin.
He gets to be a pain. All right, there we go. All right, so we're in here. Now, the one problem I had on the last flight, all right, hang on. Was comms. VHF2 is here. All right, and all right, now one thing I wish could get worked out is squawk. Where if you remember the A330, how we could do all of this right on the radio, here it's a little more complex. Let's go here, let's go to serve, controls, and then we'll put 2, 1, 2, 3, enter, and then we'll go to on. Or, nope, on. And then this can stay standby. And while we're here, okay, there we go. So we got this taken care of. I'm going to go back to FMC and put it away. Also note, we do have a checklist you can use to go through to set this up. I will be working from a modified Q8 checklist for a tutorial he did that he put out on the internet. It'll be the flying with Mike way of doing things. minus the crashing at the end. Hopefully. All right. Now, a couple of things. Now, you can see, great. I mean, the Nimbus scenery is cool. Now, someone told me there's a mod out there. I've looked at it. What does it mod? I don't, that part I never understood. So that's why it's not on here. This is, if you buy Nimbus, download it, install it, boom, this is what you get. And, you know, we'll do it. Hopefully I didn't just screw the airplane up. If I did, that's my, you know, oh well. But yeah, here it is. It's really good scenery. You can even set the lights up on the terminal area here. Really well done. There's Cargo City 2 over there, and so forth. So, I mean, the really well done scenery. Okay, good. Let me make sure. Okay, good. Always get nervous with it. Ever slightly something, I always, it's been kind of weird with me. I've had a couple of back-to-back flights. This will be the first back-to-back. And I think I'm going to shut the sim, restart it in Minneapolis if we're able to do the next flight. Okay, so enough of that. Let's get into this flight. We are flying, again, Atlanta. Oops, well, we'll leave that up. That isn't hurting anything. Atlanta to Minneapolis, hub to hub. Now, last I checked real world off of FlightAware. You can use Flight Radar for those of you that can't stand. Hang on. There we go. Hang on till we get this fixed. Otherwise, it'll bug me. It's already bugging me, and okay, and real quick. And by the way, I've kind of pretty well abandoned Levatech. I'm just having too much where I have to completely load the flight in and all. I'm just not dealing with it, so 2995. Okay. Perfect. All right. Okay, so now one other feature. Oh, wait a minute. Let me pull this down real quick. We'll get back to SimBrief in a minute. One other feature we have is right here. This board right in front of us says Atlanta.000 time delayed, caution jet blast, blah, 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 blah. If we come up to plugins, come down to Nimbus, info screen, we're going to KMSP. Our departure time, we're going to still go for it. You noticed it changed? And it gave us our altimeter. That's pretty good. I like that. That's a neat feature they've got in here. It didn't work on the last one. Yeah, that is in the way. Sorry. That didn't work on the version I had in here before. Now, if I'd loaded it into X-Plane 11, probably did. And I think I did, come to think of it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Temperature, 9 degrees Celsius. How about that? I mean, it gives you a lot. So, all right. Yeah, you can see people pacing. When are we gonna go? When? I used to watch that in the airport all the time and laugh. All right, so anyway, now let's get into Sim Toolkit. Huh. Uh-oh, what are we getting a warning on? Avionics smoke. Hang on, I'm looking for it. Okay, well, we'll try and figure out if we're even allowed to go on that. Of course, would be neat if that's a real warning. Actually, I think I can open up avionic doors. Hang on a second. Oh, no, I can't. Darn, I was kind of hoping for that. That would have been pretty cool. Oh, it's cooled. All right, I think I just missed a white switch. We'll go over that here in a second. All right. Let's try this take 3, or is it 43? I have no idea. Atlanta Center, like I said, is up, has been ballparking over 2 hours, so there's a chance they could go down before we're ready to go. Payload for today, again, Atlanta, Minneapolis, okay? 24,128, get this, folks, kilograms. We'll explain here in a minute. Equates, according to this, to 53,202 pounds. Oh, me and kilograms do not get along. And it's nothing against you guys. It's just, oh, I've had a couple of really bad experiences with the truck and people putting on kilograms instead of pounds, or forgetting to change the word KGS to LBS because it was right. Oh, but for the sake of this airplane and most of the Airbuses in flight factor, you got to run kilograms. Okay, so 24,100 kilograms payload. That equates to 232 peoples, 5,800 kilograms of cargo. That we'll kind of see, because what I'm going to work on is getting us to the zero fuel of 165,906 for kilograms. Block fuel out of here, 18,550 kilograms, about 41,000 pounds of fuel. And there's our route. You all can read it. And weep. Pencil 2 is our departure. Blue M4 is our arrival. Planning to 7 right. What? How did that change from when I said it to when it came over? But anyway, that might be what they do here. Who knows in Atlanta? But 30 left. I think we'll be right. But of course, it'll think we landed on the other runway. Anyway, cost index 155, and we're going to cruise at 40,000 feet. Sounds cool, doesn't it? Weather is so much better. than yesterday. Although the winds have kind of got down to here, they have died here in St. Louis. Thank goodness. Down here, it's 320 at 17, gusts to 22. Down here is Atlanta. 10-mile visibility, 9 degrees, we already knew, and peak wind a couple hours ago at 30 knots. Not bad compared to what we had yesterday. And that actually turned into a really good landing into St. Louis. Columbus, a little shakier, but we had a pretty solid, stable arrival St. Louis with those winds. And that's Atlanta's ATIS right now because they are up. They do have one for ATIS up for Atlanta. And the key for us is they are using west ops. They're coming in. I'm sorry. Would that be east ops? Anyway, 2 6s. Hang on. Dog's going crazy. Anyway, the 2 6s and 2 7s are in use. Down in up in Minneapolis, winds are thankfully out of the south. 220 at 6. 1 degree above 0 Celsius, and a beautiful day overall. Just about 34 degrees, light wind, and 30 left is our arrival. Okay. And we have pre-filed. We have not come online as of yet. All right, so let's get this thing going. And I will double check, since everywhere we went, people just loved getting into our spot. It was quite funny. When that situation starts happening, and especially like Atlanta, LA, New York, I'll double check to make sure where I want to spawn in is clear. Okay. All right. So that's our brief. You can see the weather is a lot more tranquil today. There's what we saw yesterday, and it's coming apart pretty good. But here's what's next. Oh, well, we'll deal with that when next gets here, which could be a day or two. Anyway, up here's Minneapolis, down here's Atlanta. Speaking of which, neat little trick you can do to check if your gate area is clear is zoom in on it and see. And everything looks good. Also, if you didn't notice, if you get in a bind and you don't have charts, you have one right here to how to get to your gate. And if you go lower, I think this one does it. Nope. Some of them will, some of the airports actually have the gate numbers. See what I mean? Look at how much we're into that lane. Well, that's actually not too bad in that picture. So anyway, so there you have it, our brief, and we're going to zoom out. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Roomy zoom, zoom. And there we go. All right, let's get Sim Toolkit. Again, like I said, I will check this later just to see. We got 3 aircraft, look like. Yep, that's what it looked like. 2 on the ground, and probably a couple cycling through. It looks like 1 there, couple. Oop. So I'm looking at VATSIM, by the way. So let's get to work. How do we get this plane to this point right here and then beyond? Okay, again, quick look. Here's all the ground stuff. Yes, get your good laugh in. Hang on a second, I have news coming in. All right. Yes, we had great news here today. Um, while my daughter, that I asked for you all to pray for in the job search, she didn't get the job she applied for. However, was offered to be a billing rep for this, basically who would be under that manager. And uh, looks, I mean, she was offered it and she's seriously thinking about taking it. If anything, just prayers for good decision making here. But the good news is there looks to be a job in her sights with her, for her child and her. Great news. Great. Just praise God for that. And thank you for those who prayed. Are of prayer types. Prayers can be answered, folks. You just have to pray and pray with all your heart. And it shows. So, hallelujah. All right. So, how do we get the airplane to this status? Very, it's not easy, but it is easy once you do it a few times. One, the checklist that I'm using is pretty much what you do on every Airbus. Okay. And some of you and some people I know, near and dear, good friends, we've kind of squabbled a little bit about this, but it ultimately is how Airbus is. It's not like Boeing. Just realize they are diametrically different companies, different philosophies in aircraft and all of that. So you come in, the airplane's all closed up, and you're going to find out the gate doesn't work. Now let's watch me be made a liar. Okay, I wasn't. I don't see it moving. No, just making sure. So that's the first thing you need to be ready for. Okay, so you come in, go up here to the panel. Again, I have my num keys set up. Very simple process to set up for X-Plane, to have all of these cameras right at your 10 digits on your num keys. Okay, videos out there will show you how easy it is. The hardest part's getting the camera where you want it. So you'll come in, you're going to see a panel with a whole bunch of buttons that are white with the words either on, off. If you see white, you turn it, you basically get rid of it, you click on it. So first thing I do is I come in, go right to this electric panel. Whole top row I click because they'll all be white with the words off. So off, click. Battery 1, emergency bat 2, bat 2, ELMU, past systems, galley, commercial 1 and 2. Then I come down gens. The avionics, the externals will not be available yet. Bus ties, gens. Then I come down to the air, clear out all the white switches, and then I move the airflow to normal for now. Cross bleed to auto. Set the cockpit either straight at 12 o'clock or back it off to 11 or 10. And don't worry, that guy's going to bark at you no matter what you do. Come down a little further, clear out anything white here. I arm my emergency exit lights, my no smoking signs, turn my logo light to auto. Oh, I didn't turn my nav lights on. And my strobe light to auto. Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if the coloring is right here for this or not. Flight Factor has a problem with that. In the other Airbus, they have the A320. So we could have that same issue here. And then, like I said, just go through. If you see white lights, you basically get rid of them. Now, I just set my panel here to where the majority of my switches I'll use are on, okay, that I can turn on, blah, 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 get them all. Then I come down to here. Now this will be on, and I'm not going there, options. Actually, we will. Go to general volume, turn it up. That way you hear things. Then you can pretty much go to any other thing you want. I go to ground services, door hatches, load config, and what'll open is L1, L2, forward, aft, 4R, and that's it. Then I'll click bulk and I'll close 4R. Don't need them for my purposes. Okay, then I go to ground equipment, click auto config. You're going to see it doesn't turn on the chocks. So I click the chocks, air conditioner, ULD train, and my ground power units. Get those on. Once I'm done here, I go back to airplane and set it there. Oh, wait. What? And go to cabin, set my lighting. I'm trying to get everything possible to make that guy not talk to me. And then I'll park it right here on passenger. And we'll get to this in one moment. Okay. Now, come back up. Now, you're going to find your external 2, external 1 power units are available. Click them on. Boom. You are now on and ready for business. A lot given real quick there, but you can forward, this will be put up to YouTube today. And by the way, it's the purser who bugs the heck out of you. So be watching for that white light every so often and go from there. All right, so let's get into loading the plane. This is also tricky. You don't know how many times I put this aircraft to its tail loading. It's a pain in the rump. I think they made it way too complicated. All right, so first off, 0. And 0. All right, so currently, right now, there's 241 peeps aboard. And how many remember what we were to load? Oh, I heard someone. 232, correct. So that means some peeps won't be traveling with us today. I am going to take from the, we need 9 people to voluntarily say, see ya. All right, and actually I'm going to go 161. I was right. Okay. All right, so now we're down to 232. I'm not going to ask you if anyone knows our estimated zero fuel weight. But we're actually over it right now. So obviously there's a discrepancy between what the plane is and what I have for sim brief. Okay, so what I'm going to do is say we're not going to worry about that. We're 2 metric tons, 2.5 metric tons over. So I am going to put in 2 and hope for the best. Why do I say that? Because this is when she goes on her tail. Yay, okay, so far so good. Oh, we're not done loading yet, folks. Now let's go to fuel. Now this is tricky. All right, like the 767, you saw some of it. Those LD containers and pallets, standard weights applied to them. I don't know them. So you just got to play with them. Anyway, the fuel page is also a little complicated at first look. Okay. So destination. first off, here's what we're trying to get to. So whatever our block fuel for the flight is, which in this case is 18,549 kilograms, okay? That's what we're wanting this to eventually get to. En route is what our destination fuel is. So when you go to SimBrief, look for your en route burn. And let me show you what that looks like. Went through this yesterday. We're not doing it again, but I have SimBrief tied right into here. Okay, go to view flight plan that you have active. En route burn is right here. That's our number we're going to shoot for fuel on board, but that's our destination fuel. Alternate, you get that, you scroll down to preview brief. Alternate is St. Cloud. Wow, we're not going very far, are we? Okay, so the alternate is 68 miles away. Ooh. We're not even going to be able to put the landing gear up in time before we got to put it back down. Just kidding. 1,765 pounds is what or kilograms. It's all in kilograms for the alternate. All right. And then the other big one that we need, contingency, hang on, is right here. Wait a minute. Our reserve. 3,100 kilograms, which kind of cracks me up because usually that's what we're doing pound wise. You could actually say 3,700 in this case because you could throw in the 5%. But there's our reserve 31. And what that is it allows for a 45-minute reserve when you get to your furthest away alternate. We only have one. St. Cloud, 60, call it 70 miles away, so we don't really have a lot to worry about. All right, so that's the numbers we're going to be plugging in here. All right, so we said, I can't read it, so we're getting rid of it. Hang on, if I bring that back, yeah, I thought so. Getting myself set up. Trying not to be set up for failure. All right, so let's start plugging numbers in. We said 12,550. 12,550. Alternate, we said 1,765. Contingency 3,700. All right, APU, that's how long you think you're going to run it. I'm going to go with my standard 30, taxi time 20. Now, hit the brakes, take a look where we are fuel-wise. 19,172. Looks like fair weather from here to there. I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to amend anything up here. I'm going to keep it as is, and we'll take the extra fuel. Hopefully. All right, it worked. You can tell, I always get nervous. All right, so with that, folks, we are loaded and ready to do some damage to this airspace. Bear with me. I'm going to hope that I can run Millennium Aviation today. I'm glad I did this because now we're waiting on the update. There's an update for it. Still installing the update. It seems to always take forever. Probably doesn't help that I have the sim and a lot of stuff up at the same time. All of that to get to that. Sometimes I hate updates that you don't know are coming. So again, I hope y'all are having a great Thursday while we wait on this. What I'm trying to do is make sure we can get the flight flown. Hang on. Oh. Updating component registration. Why does this take so long? And not to say other ACAR systems I use go any faster. They don't. Come on, you can finish. Really can. Temperature has now gotten up to a balmy 10 degrees. Ooh, big change. Wow. Font's bigger. We have to get that. That's my kind of font. How the heck do I start a flight? Okay, how do I fly this flight? Oh, why is it not connected? All right, let's do this. Huh, you may have a problem here, Houston. Uh-oh, we have a new, hang on. Oh, that is not cool. Hang on, folks. Hopefully things aren't... All right, what happened to it? Oh boy, we may have to abort that flight. I don't know where it went. Oh, great. Oh boy. I'm not connected again. What is going on here? All right, I may call this and why am I not connected? Okay, time to defer. I might be missing something in chat. Nope. Huh. All right, one last check. Okay. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to report this and then we're going to fly. Oh, I hate when I thought I screenshotted it. Oh, that probably will need this. Okay, that'll work. All right, bear with me. I'm just reporting this real quick to the folks at Mac Air. All right, we're getting maybe an answer here real quick, and if that works, great. If it doesn't, great. We will just cancel the use of Mac Air on it. Okay, looks like we're going to file this manually. All right. Like I said, I did not plan to spend any more time than needed here. Sorry that it took as long as it did, but there's a bug that TFDI is working on. All right, so let's get to work. Where were we? We had just fueled. We had just put people on the plane. If you don't mind, I'm going to get something's missing. Oh, there it is. I was like, something's missing up here. We're going to just kind of go through this kind of quickly now. We've been on the ground now over an hour up on stream. Really starting to wonder if we will get the Detroit half in. We'll see. All right. So again, thank you for bearing with us. Not sure what, if anything, I'll be able to do here prior to takeoff. So we'll just plan on filing it manually. Okay, so let's get into getting this airplane ready for action. Okay, so we've gone through, we've refueled, we've done everything. Let's turn our attention to the ADIR system. I'm not a huge fan of what Flight Factor did here, but it works. That's all that matters. And like the A330, I don't know how to do the CVR test, if there is even one on this, if they even included it. I don't know. So, but anyway, a lot of things not included. Okay, so the ADIR system is updating. So we'll come here. First off, again, we'll check serve. Controls, everything looks good. We're not online, thank goodness. Normal above, everything's auto and on, good. Okay, so we'll go back to FMS1. Come down here. Turn our systems on. Don't know why. Eventually, hopefully, these switches will work for the radar. Just not right now. Okay, so let's go to the init page. Company flight plan. If you have a sim brief on the options page, you'll see, I think it's third column, where you can put your account ID numbers, not your login. And it'll do what you just saw, put it all in. Yes, get a good laugh. Although we've been close to that number here a couple times. But I haven't seen it yet. All right, so Atlanta to Minneapolis to St. Cloud, that all looks good. Let's go to the IRS real quick, check our coordinates, and I really don't think we can change them, but it's been a while, so let me just try it. Taxi coordinates for 812, 33, 38.4. Oh, I know why I don't, because I always get them wrong, because you got to fill them in just like you see them. So yeah, we'll just leave it there. Align. And I'm going to go ahead and return. Departure. Runway. Hopefully 27 right. SID. Pencil 2. Transitioning. EMAHH. All right, and then we temporary insert. All right, if you just kind of watch, oh, we can do that, cool. If you watch right here, we're gonna step it out. And I'm gonna watch it over here. Okay, so 27 right, we'll C park Impasse, Zealand World. Pencil. Leader. EMAHH. Okay, pretty straightforward. Looking at the chart, looks good here, so we'll just arrow up. And then from EMAHH, cease. Wow, IOW? That's Iowa City. Wow, is that for real? It is. Then to MNOSO. Wow. Oh, I like that direct. To MNOSO. And then our discontinuity. So we'll click MSP. Arrivals. We said 30 left. Is that the right one? That is the right runway. All right, approach. What do we want to fly? How about the ILS from Hampton right onto it? How's that sound? You gotta love when they come together like that. And then the ILS starts at Hampton. Okay, so ILS. Hang on, I'm gonna. Okay, so it is ahead of it. Okay. Star. Blue 4. MNOSO. Temporary insert. Fortunately, we got to run through it real quick, but the good thing is with that good jump to Iowa City, then MNOSO kicker, I'm going to check kicker, Opie, Lazy, Blue M, Hammer, Farbo, Canned, and Hampton. Wait a minute, what was that? Oh, no fold. I didn't see that one. Okay. Canned, Hampton, D-Bell, Abez, Narco, Polo, Egan, and right on it. Egan is not on the list. We go out to, straight out to WOXEB and hold. And there's our run to St. Cloud. Okay, good. Everything's in place there. All right. Now, from here, let's do fuel load and make sure we look right over here. I'm going to move this pretty much right here. Okay, fuel. 18.5 is what we're requesting. We have 19.1. Okay, 165 9er. Sometimes I feel like just running with it. Yep. And I know we're a little heavier. Zero fuel weight looks good. And alrighty, folks. Just seeing if I was getting any more news from my daughter since she was talking with the missus. All right. Oh, and I do apologize for that delay in software. I guess that's going to be a work in progress here eventually. Okay, so we're good here. Now, let's go to guess perf. Okay, go to the perf calculator here. I end up just putting 0.0 here. Flap setting 2. And go with this. One day I want a toga out of here, but I don't know how to do that. So we'll put in 135, 135, 138, 138. There we go. Flex 68. And that's all we got. I'm not going to update any of these. Transition is good. We're good to go. I tried this once and I don't think it did anything. And I wish it would automatically proceed through here, but I guess it doesn't. And there we're pretty much loaded. Okay. Last thing, I want to double check here. We can get rid of this. Is controls. Oh. Okay, ident. We'll get all of this here in a minute as we double check here. We have one more potential problem coming up, and we'll see. And then we're ready for engine start. I can hear him going, hallelujah. Sorry again for that delay. Was not expecting a software issue. Yeah, we may still have one, but we'll find out. Again, if I didn't mention, you have a checklist right here you can use too. Now, one bad thing about the Q81, it stops before all the way down to the bottom, so you miss securing, parking, and after landing, I believe. Go around. I think some of the approaches aren't on it, so just forewarned there. Okay, I am going to go ahead and close up the airplane. Okay, ground powers and all can stay on. Okay, now we're going to go up here, turn the APU on. Fuel pumps are right above your electrics. They're on. Another complaint, it didn't auto switch over to tell me the status of my APU. I have to actually come down, I know, poor baby, and click APU. Okay, flaps open. The other thing I haven't really gotten into on this plane is cockpit lighting. I really don't know much about the switches and all in here. So let's see where we are. Okay, we're available. Now, for this airplane, I don't get it. 9 out of 10 Airbuses, you don't have... Wait a minute. It said it was available. Okay, everything's still on. Here we go. Nothing short-circuited on us, so we're good. Okay. So you can see everything's gone. We still have some doors open to tend to, but usually your bulk is over here, right under the peeps. All right, and I'm going to go ahead, close. Oh, I can't. Oh, maybe. Nope, can't. The stairs will stay until they're no longer needed. All right, let me take a look here. Is Atlanta still up? Oh, they went down. Dang it. What's our flight number? 2275. And there's what he left us with. Okay, there's our pre-departure clearance. Cleared, pencil 2, direct transition, 10,000, expect 40, 10 minutes will be long up there. Departure frequency 13347, operate in ground. Hopefully we are mode C, we're ready for the most part, and yeah. However, that allows me to pull this back up. He said 1134. And we got a message just came in. Well, Shampoo Flyer, thank you for the gifted sub. Yes, I know. And Studio Canuck subscribed. Thank you, sir. Yep. You know, I was almost to a point of telling you you didn't have to worry about it, but, you know, I let you go ahead because the way you sounded. We were so close in what my landing was in our guesses. I guessed, I think it was 280, and I mean, we were right there together. It was so 10 feet per minute difference. That's incredible. It's, even though it was a very windy day yesterday here in St. Louis, that approach was so much better than a week earlier. Same kind of conditions in the known city of wind, Chicago O'Hare, that we bounced hard on the runways twice. To do what we did yesterday was that just, I loved it. And thank you, sir, for the gifted sub. We sure appreciate you. And welcome. Hey, folks, if you want to support the channel, following is a great thing. Would love for you to follow the channel. It lets you know when we go live next time, and doesn't cost a thing. If you're watching us on YouTube, sorry for how long it's taken. Same for you guys on Twitch. My goodness. But and I'll, you know, y'all know why it took so long. But if you hit that subscribe button, it's not like what goes on in Twitch, where you pay anywhere up to $7 to subscribe. It's free in YouTube. It just will let you know when the next video comes out. So just so you're aware of how the differences between the two platforms. We're going to stay for now primary here at Twitch, but who knows what could come down the road. We're learning slowly, very slowly. Turtles are passing us as we learn. If Restream is a good option for flying with Mike. But thank you for everyone who's here. Again, Shampoo Flyer, was great flying with you. Are you out here somewhere on the ramp? Because we'd love to fly with you again. This time, no bets. No, yeah, you never know. We'll see. Gentlemen bets are always good. So we put our squawk in. Let's go back to FMS. Then I'm going to just... I'm one of those that, you know, you just have to check. Oh, here we go. This is good. Your radio's loud and clear. How mine? Come on, come back. Radio checks 5x5. How mine? Yeah, and we're still having comm issues with this aircraft. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to double check some things here. Hang on. Oh, I'm on 132.7. Is that CTAF for here? Okay. $19.1 is. That green light not staying on is what concerns me. Radio check on Unicom Delta 2275 heavy. Got a bad feeling we're going to be texting. I hate that. Radio check on Atlanta common traffic frequency. Oh, awesome. I thought it wasn't working. Have a great day. You're 5x5 too. All right. We actually have a radio. Thank you, Lord. All right. Let's get this bird all closed up and get ready to go. All right, let's close up. Now, what I'll do is click close all.
Atlanta traffic, Delta
That'll get them all.
Minus 26 right, 10 miles out.
And then I'm going to go here, if it'll let me. Oh, I'm on doors in. And click stairs. I'm going to leave the chocks on for now. And we're ready to go. Now, before he gets upset again with me on the announcements. Oh, ground service announcements. That one, and I'll do the safety. But then I'm going to turn him down.
Airline traffic Delta 1990 departing runway 27 right to the south.
Xplane.org, and Rams's Aviation Design. Wish you a pleasant flight experience. Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fitting one end of the other, and tighten
What?
by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. Airbus A350 have 8 emergency exits, 4 on the left side of the cabin and 4 on the right. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of any compression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first, and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a uniformed crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat.
All right, folks, getting some information more. Again, for those, thank you, who were praying for my daughter and this job. It's right now in her hands to accept. Great benefits, it looks like. Some start immediately, some, as we all know, start on a delay. But thank you so much, and she is much appreciated for the prayers, too. It's not exactly what she wanted, but, you know, sometimes working up to that position is actually a good thing. One, you learn your company, and 2, you learn your people. So that's a good, you know, I think she's got a great job.
Traffic Delta 1990 departing the area to the southeast. Last call.
Alrighty, so you know what? Let's get back in here. We've been on the ground way too long. I do got a feeling that Detroit may be canceled. We'll kind of see here. So, and again, my apologies. Those just joining in to Twitch, why have we been sitting here so long? We had a major software issue with smart cars, which is what Mac Air uses to record their flight ACAR-wise. They had an update, so we had to wait on the update. And the update isn't working properly for X-Plane. So that is why we are in a hold. Are we like doing...
Delta 3027 heavy, ILS 27 left, Atlanta.
Hang on a second. Why do I seem to think we're in an endless loop here on commercials? I'm going to watch that one more time. That is weird what's going on. All right, let's get this thing ready to push. What's the, here's a cool thing again, folks, right in front of us. It tells us our temperature. It tells us our altimeter setting. And we're ready. I wish I could sync that. But anyway, we're ready to go.
All right, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Did I click the wrong? I think I did.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Like, I've never heard that guy that chill on this. Never heard it. All right. Let's go ahead, kick the chocks out.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Now, one thing, if you didn't notice, you could actually, while you're flying, read the user guide right here. I find that hilarious. But hey, it's something. The other thing is this screen here does not work over here. And when you get into nighttime operations, you'll actually see a dummy page. I don't like that. Okay, beacon.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
All right, engine startup, doors, ground equipment all clear, beacon light on, pushbacks in place, mode selector ready to go. Here we go. How about that? An hour and 30 minutes into the stream, we're finally pushing.
Light 'em up.
That's traffic Delta 74, vacating 265.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 2275 heavy, pushing back Alpha 12, we'll plan 27 right. Okay, here we go with the valve. The only thing I don't ever see here is a veil, and I don't know if I'm looking in the right spot or not. This panel does not come out like these. These two do, but the ECAMs do not.
That's traffic Delta 74, we're going to be crossing 26 left, taxi Echo, and Foxtrot into Concourse Echo, Atlanta.
Atlanta traffic Delta 3027 heavy, short final runway 27 left, Atlanta. Atlanta traffic Delta 991 heavies, 10 mile final 27 left, Atlanta.
There is so much about this plane I do not know.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake. And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, so now that the engines are going, we'll set the start switch to normal. Altimeters are set. We'll double check. APU will be turned off here momentarily. Okay, come down here. Okay, on the gauge here,
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left.
you'll
Take it easy
see
and have a safe flight.
flaps and then this triangle. That tells you you're armed on your you're armed on your spoilers. Okay, let's come over here. This is a little different. There's your reject. This is your brakes when you set for landing, and I always get it wrong. Cockpit door, I believe I have in the locked. Okay, and takeoff buttons pressed. Let's double check. Anti-skid, I think, on. Okay. Here we go. All right, well, we're finally under Whoopee 2017. Welcome in. Hello, sir. Long time no read. And again, for those wondering why in the heck did it take an hour and almost 2 hours to get out of Atlanta? No, we were not waiting for the controller to go offline. We ended up with an ACAR issue with our Smart Cars 3 for Millennium Aviation. Come to find out, if you're an X-Plane user and you upgrade to smart cars, the update for smart cars, it doesn't connect. And from what I'm reading, not only now will my PyReps auto file, but they'll auto start depending where I am. That part I'm kind of waiting to see. That's kind of cool when you think about it. So, but we got a nice little taxi here, so I hope y'all enjoy. I have been doing great, just a little frustrated with software, but that's what software is all about. So, but anyway, we are on our way finally. And like I said, we do have a flight from Minneapolis to Detroit in the works. I don't know now, this late out of here, if we'll be able to turn that one right off the bat or not. But again, also, hey, just to update you there, Whoopi, if you were of a praying type and praying for my daughter, they have offered her a job, not the one that she applied for, but for in that section at least, and she's considering it. And it sounds really good. So thank you all for those who prayed, and I will say that quite a bit, because you know, not a lot of people, you know, when they go, could you please pray for us? Well, one, actually pray for you. The two, let you know the outcome of those prayers. And I try to, when I tell you I'm going to pray for you, I'm here to tell you we're going to be praying for you, and we may even do it online here. Two, I'm going to let you know the outcome. And this one was good. Really good. I mean, now it's her decision. And benefits sound, you know, they're there. Pay, I mean, she would like a little more, but beggars sometimes not, that's a bad term to use here. Sometimes you can't be choosy. So, again, thank you to those who are of the praying and prayed for her, and thank you so much. All right, we're here in Atlanta. This is not the mod someone told me to try. It's the Nimbus scenery, and I like this kind of scenery where you saw that back behind us. Let me slow up a little. You see it's tunneled and raised. I like that so much. Hang on a second. I think the missus has something. Oh, I screwed up, folks. Oh. I was supposed to put something in with the laundry and totally forgot. I know, I'm not worthy. Let's do a full runway. She took the job. Hallelujah. Good job. My daughter did a good thing. Things will be tight, but she does have an option to help her, but it's her call if she takes that. Whoa, this will one. That's one thing I don't like here. This airplane is very light on the nose, as you saw. All right, we're lined up. See if anyone's in my way. Hopefully you clear the runways. All right, Atlanta traffic, Delta 2275, departing 27 right, pencil 2 departure. And thankfully, no, I'm not going to go there. I was going to say no CRJs, and oh, I did. Oh, what a that I don't even want to see the report on how that'll come out. All right, LS, constraints, weather. That's the inner marker, by the way, folks. Here we go. $80 knots. The only thing I didn't set was trim. Dang it. Oh, man. Gear up. Yeah. Of course, hit me at the wrong time. Ah, 32,975. Atlanta Center, Delta 2275 with you, climbing on the Pencil 2 departure.
Delta 2275, Atlanta radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 400, clear direct pencil.
Cleared direct pencil up to flight level 400, Delta 2275 heavy. Hang on, now I gotta...
FedEx 17, clear direct Jedi, descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 29903.
Delta Jedi, descend via the Jedi 3 arrival and altimeter 2993, FedEx 17 heavy.
FedEx 17, thank you. You can maintain 280 knots or less, published speeds at Jedi.
280 to Jedi, FedEx 17 heavy.
All right, I don't know when he came up.
Center Bravo, uniform vector short of 32 ready.
Let's see. 11.
Golf Bravo Uniform Victor, Roger, the wind 310 at 8, gust 17, make left close traffic, runway 32, clear takeoff. Yeah, let's go to 32, clear takeoff, Bravo Uniform Victor.
Well, that's a good thing our comms are working. I wonder why they didn't in Europe that one day. Unless they didn't want to talk to me. We don't want to talk to that Yank. They're not that mean. No. 293. Okay, climbing out. All right, there is a lot to this plane, as you all saw, that I need to learn.
Bravo Uniform Victor, if you could just ensure you're on the squawk code, please.
To what?
That's fine, 232, we'll try.
Okay.
17, you can resume normal speed.
One thing. When all else fails, if you can't find what you want, you do have a McDo.
You can resume normal speed.
So, just so you know. Are they
Sorry, you're breaking up for 17 Heavy. FedEx 17, you can resume normal speed. Resume normal speed, FedEx 17 Heavy. Delta 635, same for you, you can resume normal speed. Resume normal speed, Delta 635, thanks.
And there's 10,000.
Planet Center, good afternoon, Delta 186 with you at level 430 on the way to Deco. And that was Delta 186 calling. Delta 186, thank you. Squawk 3564.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a shortcut there, but we'll see what he does after.
Uniform Victor, runway 32, flip the option. Option 32, Bravo Victor.
All right, well, enjoy the climb out. What a ground time. And I do apologize for all of that. I wish I'd have known ahead of time, but you know, I know it is what it is, and sorry that we took almost 2 hours to get off the ground. Glad we weren't sitting on VATSIM the whole time. Okay, we've got a problem. Hang on. Why are we still at 240? Okay, well, first things first, and it's not what's causing that. That is...
Delta 186, you're at a contact 5 northeast to Pulaski. Is that Delta 186?
Atlanta Center, good evening. This is Delta 6540, the Red Velvet Cake, with you, flight level 370.
Delta 6540, Atlanta Center, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Atlanta Center, good evening. This is Delta 6540, with you, flight level 370, the Red Velvet Cake.
Delta 6540, Atlanta, roger.
Oh, that was great. The red velvet cake is inbound.
Listen, if American Airlines comes in here, they're just a red, white, and blue popsicle.
Those things are disgusting.
Oh,
I haven't seen those in a long time.
Delta 6540, clear direct Gipple, Golf, India, Papa, Papa, Lima.
Direct Gippo for Delta 6540, thank you.
oh, the things you hear here. That's awesome. Oh, okay, 40. I'm going to go ahead push the radar out to 80. I don't think we'll see weather, but we can see a lot of airports. I'm really trying to figure out.
FedEx 17 Heavy, can you just confirm we can expect 26 right? FedEx 17, yeah, you can plan 26 right, it'll be a visual approach. Thanks very much, we expect 26 right, FedEx 17 Heavy.
Atlanta, Delta 635, which one are we going to expect?
Delta 635, you can plan the visual 27 left.
I'll shoot with plan the visual 27 left, Delta 635. Atlanta 73, 1644.
View 1644, Atlanta Center, hello, squawk 3131.
3101 bridge 1644.
Bragging from Victor Ward, Midfield down, we're requesting lower numbers. Golf Bravo, Uniform Victor, after you cleared low approach 32. Low approach 32, bragging from Victor.
Hey, Atlanta Center, United 2250, do you cover Charlotte?
United 2250, affirmative.
Alright, thanks. Just a courtesy call. We'll push it back to Mount 21. We'll call it ahead.
Awesome, you should have a PDC.
What we got?
All right. I'm a little quiet right now, folks, due to how long it took us to get going.
And we 1644, radar contact 5 northeast of the Place, give you a wire, level 360, bonjour.
So, oh man. Feel bad that it took us nearly 2 hours of a 3-hour flight to get that software figured out. I'm trying to figure out, are we in like constant breaks? Okay, add starts. Okay, that's cool. If someone's out there, could you let me know if we're going continuously on breaks? I mean, I'll take the money, but I don't want you all going through breaks like that.
8,000, heading 330, Delta 635.
Because I know you're about to get one right now. Or very soon. All right, it does appear the ads are running just like they're supposed to. Okay. For some reason, every time I looked over in Atlanta, we were in an ad. And I couldn't figure, I'm going, what did I do wrong? Because I haven't touched them in like 6 months. Maybe longer.
I'm not gonna call you for taxi or I just push back.
So,
Head to what airport? Charlotte. You can call me for taxi. Got it. Uniform Victor request a full stop. Golf Bravo Uniform Victor, roger. Runway 32, clear to land. Runway 32, go Bravo Uniform Victor. Golf Bravo Uniform Victor, if you want to pull up and go around, we got a moose crossing the runway down there at Golf. Yeah, roger, Bravo Uniform Victor.
a moose. No, he was on our last flight. Oh man, that was great. Anyway, all right, we're en route. Question to those of you who fly X-plane. I was made aware last night of yet another update to the 787. I think it's McKnight. Anyone have the aircraft to start with and or have taken the update and can give me an idea? It's an airplane I've thought about adding to the fleet.
Now the 635 to maintain 3000.
Love to hear from it. Matter of fact, I'm also going to post.
635 to maintain 3000.
Let me see, where did I get that?
FedEx 17, turn right heading 330, descend and maintain 5000. Right, 330 down to 5000, FedEx 17 heavy. 31644, radar contact lost, over. 85 staff, route 1644. Santa Blue Street 5374, Blue Street 5374, roger. Are you in a push onto the taxi with there, or are you just pushing back into the ramp? Whatever you need me to do. If you can just push into the ramp, that's fine. Give me a call for taxi. And Atlanta Center, United 2350 at Charlotte, ready to taxi. United 2350, thank you. Runway 36 Center, taxi via Echo. 36 Center by Echo, United 2350. Southwest 2434, Jackson's offline, your radar service terminates. Forget the change approved. Have a nice flight. Thanks for the service, Southwest 2434.
Okay, I got that question also posed on the Discord channel, so.
Yeah, 1410, ready to come to taxi. Atlanta Center, Skyroad. I'm sorry, say again, those two at once. Skywest 533-344. Skywest 533, Atlanta, roger. Does that maintain follow-up 330? Down at 330 for Skywest 533. Atlanta, sir, United 2350. United 2350, Atlanta. Did you say Zulu for 36 Center? Negative, Echo, Echo. Alright, thank you. We'll send you Echo for 36 Center, United 1410, ready for taxi. United 1422, and transponder, please.
Great controller today here, folks. Hope you all get up and fly. As we're passing 35,000, headed on up to 40. Okay, I'll be right back.
Code 2, that'd be fantastic. Center Bravo from Victor can cancel our 5 alert service. Bravo Uniform Victor, after you're cleared en route. Frequency digit free, bye-bye.
Yeah, en route, Bravo, information.
Delta 635, turn left heading 300, join the localizer, report the field in sight. Delta 635, turn left heading 300, join the localizer, report the field in sight.
Left 300 and join the localizer, report the field in sight and field in sight for Delta 635.
Delta 635, thank you, cleared visual approach, runway 27 left. At depot, contact the tower 119.1.
Clear for the visual 27 left and at depot, over to tower, Delta 635.
FedEx 17, descend and maintain 3000.
Maintain 3000, FedEx 17 heavy.
Skywest 533, descend and pass discretion, maintain for level 240.
Our discretion then 240, Skywest 533. Bruce Creek 5374.
Blue Streak 5374, thank you, runway 36 right, taxi via Charlie, cross 23. Oh, that's not a thing anymore, just Charlie.
5374.
Apparently from the last rule, Charlotte, there's no longer runway 23, so you can just taxi via Charlie.
Atlanta Center, howdy, Delta 837 heavy through 4,900 for 10,000 on the cut and 2.
Delta 837, hello, radar contact, climb and maintain for level 360.
Come to 360, Delta 837.
All right, folks, we're back with you. Sorry for that. Wife had a business call. She is in the studio today working instead of in the dungeon. So anyway, we are on our way to Minneapolis. About
Delta
to get a
837, clear direct to Hamilton, Hotel Alpha Bravo.
All right, direct Hamilton via or Delta 837, thanks.
Atlanta Center, Delta 777 Heavy, flight level 41,000.
Delta 777, Atlanta Center, hello. Center pod discussion, maintain for level 240.
Flight pilot's discretion to 240, Delta 77 Heavy.
FedEx 17 Heavy, turn left heading 300, join the localizer, report the field in sight.
Left 300, we're doing localizer and report field inside, FedEx 17 heavy.
Delta 186, Jacksonville's offline, your radio service terminates, frequency change approved.
Yes, sir, yeah, 2650 right for departure 36 minutes.
Yeah, 2350, fly runway heading, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
We will fly runway heading, 36 center, clear for takeoff, United States.
Skywest 533 cross Glavin at a maintain 14,000. The Atlanta altimeter 29902.
Standard altimeter, we're crossing Gladden at 14,000, Skywest 533. Field in sight, FedEx 17 Heavy.
FedEx 17
Delta
Heavy,
Center, hello, Delta 74 Heavy,
19.1.
passing 3,400 for 10,000.
Tower on 119.1, FedEx 17 Heavy, thanks for your help. See ya. No worries.
And Delta 74 Heavy departure at our contact, climbing to maintain flight level 390.
Maintain flight level 390, Delta 74 Heavy.
Delta 777, cross Glavin and I maintain 14,000, the Atlanta altimeter 29902.
Cross Glavin at maintain 14,000 and 29902, Delta 777 Heavy.
Delta 2275 mini correction, you're going to mini, Memphis, there we go, it's offline, area service terminates, we're going to change your crew.
Delta 2275 heavy copies, and yeah, we're still trying to figure out where we're going to. Thanks for the ATC, great job.
Bye-bye.
Did I hear about someone being...
Oh, that was great. Where are we going again, folks? All right, we're cruise and seatbelt sign. We're going to go ahead, extinguish. And over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, and you may now move about the cabin. However, we always recommend...
The only thing is, I wish back here it was the right volume and not set to a specific.
CD players and laptop computers. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you cold drinks, as well as a light meal. Please make sure your seats are in an upright position, and prepare your folding trays.
All right, folks, we're in cruise. Let's get the overlay up here for some toolkit. And we're looking at about an hour and 40 minutes up to Minneapolis. So it's sit back and relax, enjoy the in-flight entertainment, and I'll get that turned down. And we are on our way to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Hope you enjoy the flight, enjoy the entertainment, and we'll be chatting with you from time to time, watching the chat. Hey, ask any questions you want. Hey, if you're new to the channel, hit that follow button, and if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe. Love to have you all aboard so you all know when the next release comes. But again, thanks for flying with Mike today. We are sitting here watching and enjoying the flight like you. And as we get closer, we'll come back in and chat with you. A350 from Flight Factor, for those curious, is what's in the air. We hear of a new one coming soon, just like we hear of an A320 coming soon from Flight Factor updates. Not soon, months for the A320, but who knows? Hopefully their idea will get a lot better as to when the release is coming. So enjoy. And here she is outside. All right, we are about an hour and a half out. We just passed Bowling Green to the east, Evansville to the west, and continuing our trek north and westward towards Minneapolis. Hour and a half away. Hope you all enjoy the music, and we'll be there quickly as we can. Enjoy it. Questions, comments, always love to hear from you, and let me know what you're thinking, or you know, how life is, and love to hear from you. But I can say this much: what 24 hours will do to the weather is amazing. Nothing out here. Yesterday, cloud cover as far as we could see, so. And a wind that was unrelenting. So, thankfully has died down. We're back to tranquility here for the most part, and wow. But boy, did it give some fun yesterday, so enjoy. All right, folks, how is your Thursday going? Welcome back to Flying with Mike service from Atlanta, Georgia to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Gorgeous flying day, unlike yesterday, and a great time for us to have here. We're in the Flight Factor A350. There are things to note about it, like for me, I'm unable to hook up jetways to it. But we can get around it by using the stairs in the bus. Some other things scattered throughout it, you'll just have to come across them and find them. It's just, they're too numerous to report. But overall, let's get to the overall meat and nitty gritty. It's a good aircraft. I do recommend it. You just got to get through some quirks. Either omitted or Flight Factor just, I don't know, because even their because like now we would be, if I was under a managed speed, we'd be like 250. So there's a lot to this plane. Now, scuttlebutt on the street, rumor to others that the upcoming sometime between now and whenever, they are going to have another version. Now, I don't know if it's version 2, 3, 452 or what. The rumor is Tolis is working with them. I'll believe, I'm going to have to be, see that one to believe it. And even then, I may not. The A320 is in the works too. Update. They just put that on Discord yesterday or the day before. But all of these, actually, we haven't heard much at all on the A350 update. But the A320, again, sometime between now and whenever. They're not even using the word soon like they did for the 777 for 2 years. So, hopefully we get better versions. Tolis, if that is a true rumor, scuttlebutt, whatever you want to say, wow, well, that will be an amazing aircraft if they lead the pack on it. If they make their own, see you, Flight Factor. I already know it'll be 100 times better than theirs. And that's just the way Tolis is. They make very quality airplanes, all Airbus, and they do a spectacular job at them. And I'll be right there, ready to take it. The backup plane, by the way, if things weren't working right, was Tolis's A330neo. So, just so you know, that was our backup. I also had another one in mind, but for this flight, was one of these two. So, with the A350 craze out there right now, I thought, hey, let's throw an X-plane throwback in there. So, it's not 100%, not even probably 70%, but it's flyable. It's so far done really good into some low vis or low ceiling setups in Europe. So today that won't be an issue. The issue will be how well I can land. It's kind of like, in sports, when the quarterback throws the pass right into the hands of the receiver and they drop it. We'll see if that kind of happens to me. They give me clear skies, clear runways. Does he drop the ball? So, we'll see. All right, I am gonna just for giggles find out. Oh, where did it go up to? Cool, that'll get us there a little earlier. I'll take that managed. I thought for sure it was going to drop us to 250. And for those just tuning in, trying to figure out how in the world has it taken 2.5 hours to get not even into Minneapolis? Okay, we would still be, but we would be on approach most likely. But anyway, we tried firing up Smart Cars 3 for this flight, and it fell to where X-plane is not connecting. A known issue to folks at TFDI, I think it is, or TIFDI, however that is, and they're working the issue out. So we'll be into Detroit in about an hour and 15 minutes. So enjoy the in-flight entertainment, and we'll chat with you a little bit down the road. All right, Piers, Kansas City wants to talk. 125,725. Let's see. 1, 2. I think I hit the wrong button. One, 2, 5, 7, 2, 5.
5, 6.
We cycle squawk 5756, speedbird 900.
Who's the other aircraft?
American 804 with you, flight level 320.
American 804, Kansas City Center, radar contact 40 miles southwest, Kansas City VOR, shoot level 320, how about?
Kansas City, Delta 2275 with you, flight level 400, near Bible Grove.
Speedbird 905 Charlie, radar contact 2 miles, correction 10 miles southeast of Springfield VOR, hello?
And Kansas City Center, Delta 742 Heavy, level 360.
And the Delta at 360, say again your call sign?
Delta 742 Heavy.
Delta 742, Kansas City Center, radar contact, we'll call it 20 miles southwest of Manhattan VOR, and do you want to stay at flight level 360?
Yeah, for now, for the Delta 742 Heavy.
Delta 742, roger, maintain flight level 360. Who's the other aircraft, Dennis?
Kansas City Center, good afternoon, speedbird 191, flight level 380.
Speedbird 191, Kansas City Center, hello, stand by.
Kansas City Center, Delta 2275 Heavy with you, flight level 400.
Speedbird 191, reset transponder, squawk 2546.
Thanks, squawk 2546 should be in the box for you now, speedbird 191.
Speedbird 191, radar contact 40 miles northeast of Springfield VOR, maintain flight level 380.
Maintain 380, thanks, speedbird 191.
Delta 2275, Kansas City Center, hello, radar contact 70 miles east of St. Louis, maintain flight level 400.
Maintain flight level 400, Delta 2275 Heavy, thanks.
And who else?
Oh.
Kansas City Center, hello, UPS 2535 with you, flight level 340.
UPS 2535, Kansas City Center, radar contact 80 miles southwest Wichita VOR, maintain flight level 340.
Maintain 340, UPS 2535.
Speedbird 905 Charlie, leaving my airspace to South Memphis is offline, radio service terminated, keep the squawk code, have a good day.
Give us squawk code and UTCOM, crash advisory, speedbird 905 Charlie.
American 412, Oklahoma City approach. That's covered by Fort Worth Center. Their offline radio service terminated. Have a good day.
Have a good day, American 412, thanks.
American 2513, back in the cockpit.
Yes.
Center, American 824 with you, level 360.
American 824, Kansas City Center, hello, maintain flight level 360, you're radar contact 60 miles east of Wichita.
Roger, thanks. Sorry about that.
No worries. South of 650, leaving my airspace to the southeast, Memphis Center's offline, radar service terminated. Maintain your current spot code, have a good day.
RF rise for Southwest 650, see you.
Beaver 191, leaving my airspace to the south, Memphis Center's offline, radar service terminated. Keep the squawk, good day.
Keep the squawk, thanks so much. Have a great day, Speedbird 191.
Good day, Lufthansa 80, correction Lufthansa. Cargo A064 Heavy, level 360 direct to Seattle.
Lufthansa Cargo 8064, Kansas City Center, reset transponder, squawk 2571.
Reset transponder 2571, Lufthansa Cargo 8064.
Delta 2275 in my airspace northwest. Chicago is offline. Regular service terminated. Good day.
All right, Delta 2275 Heavy over to Unicom. Thanks for your service. Have a great day.
Kansas Cyber, good evening.
All right, and on we go to the next one. All right, folks. I was just out on Facebook looking at new things out there. Haven't really, nothing interesting going on out there, weather-wise or anything of Facebook worthiness. But we are continuing. I think we're possibly crossing the Mississippi River. We get a feel. No, the Illinois River. Yeah, we're just kind of north. Yeah, that's not St. Louis. That's not sure who that is. But anyway, we're crossing the Illinois River, continuing on our trek northward. You all heard Kansas City Center. And I was getting ready to go do something and looked over and saw the light illuminated that I had a message, and I went, doggone, now I can't remember what the heck I was going to do. So may 60 years old be better on your memories than it is mine. So, but we're on our way with about 45 or so minutes to go to our friends up in Minneapolis. And again, just a side note, Lent has begun, and I know some are kind of curious, what is Lent? Some practice it, some don't, that are Christians. That's your call. But for me, Lent is as important as Easter, as is as important as Christmas. Easter is in the Bible. Christmas is not. Lent is not. Palm Sunday is technically. But again, it all depends your interpretations and however you plan to interpret. For me, Lent is a time to draw closer, to get rid of distractions keeping me from growing in my walk with God and Jesus, which I feel has been waning this past year because of the unemployment. So I'm taking steps to try to get back in step with God, with reading my scriptures, with devotionals, with everything to help me draw closer to our Lord Jesus Christ. And this verse of the day we have today kind of sums it up in a little bit, kind of, sort of. You see, I'll just read it. For the Son of Man did not come down from heaven to be served, but to serve. Think long and hard on those first two sections of this verse. Son of Man did not come down. The King did not come down to be served, which most kings that we know, that's what they want. No, he came to serve, and ultimately, the next section, and to give his life as a ransom for many. That's Easter, folks. Giving his life on Easter, yet being resurrected on 3 days later as a ransom for us. Because we're going to sin. We're humans. We're always going to sin. Hate to say it, that's just the way it is. But we have been given the grace from God because we believe in Jesus as his son. We believe that Jesus died on that cross as not only a ransom, but he died for our sins, and God granted us with grace eternity with him. So, pretty good verse there to lead off Lent. So, think of things in your life that may be holding you up. that may be stymieing reading the Bible. If you're a Christian out there, think of things you could do to help serve your community, to get closer with God and your walk with Jesus. That's what Lent's all about. We give up those things that are hindering our walks. We fast from those things. And I hope you all have a blessed day with that. So. And also don't forget, Lent is also the season of fish fries. So don't fast fish because you're going to miss out on all the great fish fries. Unless you like McDonald's filet of fishes. Oh wait, that's fish. Kinda, sorta, maybe? I'm not sure. All right, as you heard the controller, we are over Chicago's airspace, getting ready to push into Minneapolis. However, both are offline, as I can see. So, oh, and we're getting clouds. Who put these clouds in front of us? Get rid of them. It's been a beautiful flight up to date. Let's see, let's get a METAR reading, shall we? All right, winds as of 2053. What? That doesn't seem right. Hang on. $20. Disregard. My mind read 22 for some stupid reason. Like I said, may 60 years old be better on you than it is being on me. Anyway, about 20 minutes old. Winds are 270 at 10-mile visibility, scattered layer at 6,000. So hopefully we fly over all of this. That's the Mississippi we're flying over now. 4 degrees Celsius and pretty good weather to me. So planning still the 3 zeros on the left side. Up Cleveland, opposite wrong. That would help us into Detroit, but right now I am starting to think our Detroit flight may have to postpone. Just because of allowing that little hiccup with smart cars to take so long that I burned my time up, which I apologize to y'all. It's just as valuable to you as it is to me to be able to stream. So, but we will get into Minneapolis. We'll reschedule that flight. Who knows? Maybe smart cars will be working by then. So, but for those of you who might be tuning in from Millennium Aviation, otherwise known as Mac Air, I was told on Discord that, hang on, I'll just take a look at it again. So I always forget the name of this company. TFDI is aware of the issue I'm having with the connection. And they're working on it. It looks like it's an X-plane issue, and we'll see. But for now, we can always file a manual PIREP, so that's what we'll do. So, but I put the link up there for everyone, in case you were interested in Millennium Aviation. It's a really good outfit. Been with them 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Just an amazing group. Very, I'm going to call them laid back, and I'm not trying to be insulting, but I feel in all the different VAs I've been with over these past 25, 30 years, they are a nice, relaxed group. Not a whole bunch of rules and hoops to jump through. You come here, you bid your flight, you get up, you fly it, and it automatic, and you use smart cars. Now they're telling me once it gets working, it will auto start on your flight and auto file your PIREP. I mean, my goodness, can't get that much easier from the days of when we had to write everything down. So, just a great group. And just about every aircraft and airline color you have, you can fly here. They don't have a particular paint scheme. So just flights. And if you can't find the flight you want, go to the charter division, sign up, wait for the good that you've been approved, and make your flight. So, I mean, it can't get easier than that. Great bunch, great airline, great software when it works. No, just kidding. It usually does work. So check them out there. Another link just came up, macairvirtual.com, macairvirtual.com. Great airline. The founder, by the way, if you were a YouTube aficionado watching a lot of flight simming, Captain Mac, he's the one that brought us Mac Air. And a whole bunch of other people. They have done a phenomenal job here. So check them out. And I should be here a lot longer, as long as they'll let me. Them and FedEx, I've been with them. FedEx and Sim Air Force have been the longest I've been with any organization. Sim Air Force, I still kind of go, what? How long I've been there. But it's been tumultuous, but it's been an enjoyable ride. So, but anyway, we're flying for Mac Air, so we'll stick with Mac Air. So, I think I began to go down this little rabbit hole back in Atlanta. Unbeknownst to a lot of people, especially this guy, there are A350 domestic flights. They used to go from Atlanta to Orlando with them, as well as Atlanta, Detroit, Minneapolis. I just decided to throw this one in. I think they still do the Detroit and over to Minneapolis. Now, where it goes from there, I don't know. The Orlando one, I can't find anymore, so I don't know if they've discontinued or what in the real world. So that is kind of cool. We just made this one, took one of their 75, 76 routes to Minneapolis, and became an A350 route. So, and in 34 minutes, we'll be, we probably should start looking to see where top of descent is. Because Iowa City stares us down. Remember I told you all about this guy down here? This is what I use it for. Right there, top of descent, 117 miles. So we need to start thinking about it. Believe it or not, we're almost there. Okay, the Blue M arrival off MNOSO. The big thing here is UPI at or above 24,000, Lazy at above 16, working our way down to 10,000 by No Field, 7,000 by Candid. So we're getting there, folks. That's what we're looking at for a descent, and I hope y'all are ready. Routing for the 30s, Farbo, to no fold to candid. Expect the RNAV or the ILS 430 left or right. We'll take the left side. Thank you. Somehow I think this is way too fast for this plane. I don't know, just 0.87. I mean 747s didn't even get up here. Although they routinely hit 8.6. All right, we're coming over Iowa City now. All right, wind again. Go ahead, plug it in now. 270. 10. Oops. And outside air temperature, I thought I saw 4. QNH. You know, I don't know if they'll take it this way, but we'll try. Oh, it is. No, it isn't. We'll try it. 29.85. Nope. All right, so you would have to convert it to 1010, right? Let's go. Yeah, we'll go 1010. Oh, that's not right. 10 11. And for the ILS, we're looking at a minimum descent of 200. All right, full 131, approach speed 134. So we'll come down about 135 to 140 and hope for the best. Hope y'all are ready. See if it transferred. Nice. I guess someone out there is saying Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook. I can't validate this, folks, so this could very well be fake. Says that posting the Lord's Prayer violates policies. Ask Christians to follow my lead, and the guy asks us to follow his lead. Post the Lord's Prayer. I don't know if Zuckerberg was that silly or not, or if somebody's just trying to pull our tails. But anyway, yeah, there you have it. Another, you gotta love it. But most people will not care. And that's a shame. Oh, and for those who don't think Facebook news is worthy of anything, I don't know why you then post on it. Daylight savings time starts in 4 days, so be ready Sunday night into Monday, or Saturday night into Sunday. Yeah, we lose an hour. And yeah, didn't we hear they banned that or outlawed it or whatever 10 centuries ago? So, anyway, there you have it. The latest, the greatest. Descent is now on the nav display, and we're about to start down. Let's get a fun fact here before we go to break. Those are always fun. Hence the name Fun Facts. It took the creator of the Rubik's Cube, Erno Rubik, 1 month to solve the cube after creating it. That's actually pretty interesting. As of June 2018, the world record is 4.2 seconds. Wow. I remember those things when they came out and the craze they put on. I couldn't do it one bit. Hey, Auto ATC is gonna tell us. Start our descent. Well, let's see what our... But anyway, that's a pretty interesting one. And here we go. We'll follow Auto ATC even though I don't get it. We're going to go all the way down to 24,000. All right. Well, and to a YouTube person out there that just put a comment up, Southampton, thank you so much for that. We appreciate it. And look forward for more comments, more questions. It's what we love on our YouTube side of the house. We also love it here on Twitch. So here we go. Let's head on into Minneapolis. But anyway, back to our fun fact. Like I said, I remember that Rubik's Cube. Oh, that little evil toy. I could maybe get one side. Trying to find it again. Why can't I ever find it when I look for it? Oh well. Anyway, the comment was, well, we'll just see what comes up. We'll do it again. Let me just do this. Here it is. There we go. Looking at this again, it took the creator. Think about this. The guy that made Rubik's Cube. I know some of you are like, what the heck's a Rubik's Cube? They're actually still out there and still the craze they were. Was that the late 80s when that came out? Or no, that was like, wait a minute. No, that was the early to mid 80s when that came out. Erno Rubik. He's the creator. It took him 1 month to solve his creation. How about that? That is just incredible that it took him. It's still taken 40 years for me to solve it. But anyway, I don't think that's part of the question. But here's the more interesting thing, and this blows my mind away to watch. As of June 2018, the world record 4.2 seconds to solve it. Creator took 1 month, and as of today, somebody out there can do it in 4 seconds. Whoa. If you've ever tried a Rubik's Cube, it's mind-blowing. And it is not as easy as you think. But once you, I like to say cheat, but no, there are some people that actually did it without the cheat book, because they created the cheat book. And I never used it and never have solved it. What a fun fact there. So hang on, let me get down here. Hawker 125, he's one that's probably solved it. Hawker 125's hyping it up for us all. Welcome aboard, sir. The A350 inbound, Minneapolis. And he would know. He solved the Rubik's Cube, I'm sure, in 3 seconds. If he's like me, he just threw it across the room and said, I'm done with it. Rubik Cubes are easy. Did you do it in 4 seconds? That's what our fun fact said is the world record right now. Welcome in, sir. Welcome, welcome. The second half of this stream, unfortunately, will not occur. We took too much time on the ground in Atlanta due to a software issue with Smart Cars 3 trying to figure it out and ran out of time. Or Rubik Cubes. Runic Cube? Oh, you did the Runic Cube. Gotcha. Well, welcome in, sir. Hopefully things where you're at with work settled down with the winds and things got better for you. Oh, Hawker. All right, we are through 34,000. We are continuing on down to Opie at or above 24,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that use of all electronic devices during descended landing is prohibited as it may interfere with the navigational equipment. Thank
All right, with that, let's go up here, set seatbelts, wing lights. Okay. Minimums are set at 200 and auto brake. See if I can get this on the first go at it. Hey, not bad. Brake 2 sounds good. Brake 2. Okay, we're going to be landing on a 10,000 foot runway. And I think what we'll do is along Bravo, we'll find a parking spot and call it home. I don't know which one yet, but the Lindbergh terminal looks like it's called. Terminal Uno. All right, so get some shout outs out to Hawker for being here. We appreciate you. Check him out, folks. You never know what he's going to be doing. You may be playing drums, he may be shooting marbles or playing card games, or oh my, might fly an airplane. Who knows? Check him out. Also check out the progress on his Hawker. And actual fuselage of a Hawker 125 in his garage that someday, between who knows when and who knows when, will become a flight sim. Zero progress. All right, our descent into Upi ought to be steepening here shortly as we get closer. And all right, let's go ahead, kill the music. All right, well, Hawker has gave us a better update. I mean, I bought a ton of stuff, and I've turned my garage into a hangar. However, out in front of his garage is not a runway. But we look forward to helping him out whenever that day comes. So we'll see. All right, we're into clouds. Who put these clouds here? Wait a minute, they're 6,000, not at 30 south at 25. I tell you, these meteorologists forecasting from the office instead of outside. But I know, oh, it's just too cold to be outside. Why would you expect us to give you an accurate forecast outside? It's just too cold. The camera's not shivering, so it's not that cold outside. Oh, weathermen. They missed this layer, so oh well. Again, I hope y'all got to see the arrival into St. Louis yesterday. We had very heavy winds here, and that was much better than what we did into O'Hare a week ago. That's why weather sensors were invented. Weather sensors aren't seeing the right levels, obviously. Somebody needs to go out and freeze their tush off and figure out why it's broke. All right, we're at Upi. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead, set 10,000. In the land of 10,000 lakes, so they say. I thought that was New York. No, never mind. That's the Empire State. Never mind. But they have 10,000 lakes. But like I said, those just tuning in, my apologies. We will not be able to get the Detroit portion in. We will reschedule that. We will try it in this plane. As my caveat said, I did have a backup plane ready in case we had troubles with the A350. But it's done a pretty good job other than the known faults with it. Also, I saw a post from one of our followers that the 787 has updated and put a note on the Discord channel to what you think of it, if those of you who fly that. All right, so we're set up to go to no field and then down to 7,000 for the approach. Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes our aircraft will land at the destination airport. For your safety, we ask you to remain seated until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the fasten seatbelt sign is turned off. When preparing to depart, please make sure to take all your personal belongings with you. Attention international travelers, if you are continuing your flight, follow the signs to international transit area.
And again, you just got a link to our YouTube channel, our followers over at YouTube. If you would be so kind, if you're new, to hit that subscribe button and the like. And we'd love for you to thumbs up all our videos. We sure appreciate it. By the way, if you're new here on Twitch, hit that follow. And love to see you on future flights. Tomorrow we got a little bit of a cross country we're doing from San Francisco to St. Louis. Hope you enjoy. So we are standing about 10 minutes out and still no Minneapolis Center or Tower. So we will continue in. I'm going to go ahead get their CTAF just to be safe. $26,700. All right, not too far off what we had. Okay, that's ready to go. All right. And the altimeter 2985. Okay, we are set up. All right, lower our visibility. Let's go to 20. Let's keep it at 40. Okay. Here we go. Looks like we got a great crowd here to see just how horrible I'll land this thing. But welcome in. Thank you folks for joining us. And should be on the ground in about 10 minutes or so. All right, since I have control now of the speed. Beautiful day up here in Minnesota. Actually, probably Iowa at this point. Again, this is Flight Factor's A350. It's been out quite a while, since X-Plane 11. And I think it might have been better in X-Plane 11. A lot of stuff I'm finding. The A320 seemed to be in this one as well. So I don't know. I never flown it in X-Plane 11, but there are some issues with it in X-Plane 12. Hopefully we get an update on it here soon. The A320 they're working on, and hopefully that'll be a much better version of it than what they've had in X-Plane 12. X-Plane 11 wasn't all that bad. So all right, so a little update there on the Flight Factor side. Also, for those just tuning in, we had a fun fact here about 30 minutes ago we ran. The man behind the Rubik's Cube, Ian Rubik, I believe was his name, took a month to solve his own creation. Currently, as of 2018, the record for solving the Rubik's Cube, 4 seconds. I did it in 3, but I don't think throwing it up against the wall and giving up counts. What say ye? Yeah, I was around when that released, and yeah, I got suckered in, and no, I couldn't solve it. I might get one side, maybe. Did I get 2? But forget solving it? Really? No. Never did. The funny thing is that little animal is still out here today, that cube, and still mind-boggling people. All right, there's 10,000 feet, lights on. Seatbelts are on, lights are on. Okay. Brakes are set to 2. We're not going to arm the spoilers just yet. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure this out. I got one fix saying to be at 9,000, and then like a mile ahead of it, another one saying 10,000. Well, these weren't at or above. These were at hard altitudes. I'm like, what the heck? Oh, so now we're getting ready to cross Norfolk, and then we'll slow to 230. We'll let the airplane try to do a little bit of that. We're going to go ahead and set 7,000 into a descent. And then it's time for the ILS. Turn those on. Okay, Minneapolis is somewhere out there. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just under that rung, that whatever these things are. I'm guessing window heat over here on the left side. Just through them, I think might be the runway. Might, but I've said that before and way off. But welcome in. I hope y'all enjoy. We're about to shoot an ILS approach into Minneapolis. Just in time for hiccups. Okay, maybe that'll help. Okay, and in case we need it, I'm going to go here. I'm going to aim for G8. Okay, save that. All right, we're getting ready. Final push here as we start our descent. All right, and we'll start our descent at Hampton to 4,000. Okay, here we go. All right, Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2275 heavy, type A350 over Hampton, inbound aisle for the ILS 30 left, switching to CTAF. Ah, I think I might have been right. That might be it right off in the distance, but my luck will put it a little further north. We'll see. $10-mile final at A-Biz. Let's go ahead, set 180. And I'm going to go ahead, arm up my spoilers. Again, if you look at this PFD as we, let me go ahead first off. Localizer. Yeah, might as well. Hang on. Approach. As you look at this PFD, you're going to see the flap here in the lower left. Right above it, that triangle with those lines tells you the speed brakes are armed with that triangle. All right, and here we go with some checks. Flaps, approach mode on, local, and that's the end of the checklist. Okay, like I said, it isn't much at this point. It really is meant to help you get going. Runway in sight. Let's go flaps 2. Okay, we have the localizer. And we're on glide slope, 10 miles out. And Minneapolis traffic, common traffic, Delta 2275 heavy, 10-mile final, 430 left. Gear coming down.
2,500.
Okay, it looks like we're 3 green, even though I don't see it here. I kind of would love to see the indication, but I guess because they're green here, everything's correct. So, again, new things to learn about aircraft come with this plane. Kind of a new cockpit layout, kind of a few other things. All right, I'm going to go ahead.
$2,000.
Got a little bit of a wind. All right. And Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2275 short final, 30 left. Would have figured that wind to be blowing us over that way. Okay, approach looking good. 200 set. 600 above.
Five hundred.
Stable landing. Landing.
Terrain. 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 40, 40, 40, 30, 30, 20, 10, 10, 10, 10, speed, speed, speed.
She was a floater. Yes, she was. Minneapolis common traffic, Delta 2275 off, 30 left at Alpha 8 to Gulf 2. Actually, let's make it Gulf 8.
Minneapolis traffic, UPS 378 heavy, will be taking off 30 left on the Sombro 7, departure.
Seatbelt sign. This will indicate that we have parked at the gate and that it is safe to move about. Please check around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bins, as heavy articles may have shifted around during the flight. If you require departing assistance, please remain in your seat until all other passengers have departed. One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist you. We remind you to wait until inside the terminal to use any electronic devices or to smoke in the designated areas. On behalf of our airline and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip.
All right, we're coming into the gate. Welcome to Minneapolis. Okay, it looks like we had a pretty good landing. Kind of curious just how far down the runway we went, because it seemed like we floated. And I'm kind of curious, what did we land at? 121. So yeah, it was a struggle to get it on the ground. So next time I'll fly closer to the approach speed. Okay, APU's available. Let's get the bleed on. And there you have it, folks, on the ground here in Minneapolis. Looks like, according to this, about 400 feet a minute. All right, like I said, unfortunately, I'm going to have to cancel the Detroit half of this. Just what we've got going on today, I don't have time. So I will reschedule that here as soon as I can. But I need to, hang on, give me 1 second, if you will. Let me go over here to Millennium. All right, and that went good. Fuel used. All right, so let's bring it in. So you all can see what I'm doing here too. What I'm doing is doing this manually instead of the program doing it. For some weird reason, it's not, taking the inputs or the information from X-Plane. And this happened in Elevatech a couple times, so nothing new. Okay, fuel used. The good thing is, let's complete. We're in kilograms already. So hopefully this will show in kilograms. I may have to convert. There it is, 13,213. Let me see, flight time. Okay. And the route flown. And the comments. They don't need to know that part. All right, we got that one filed and I believe pending somewhere. There it is. Okay, so let's get back to it. All right, so as you can see, we said 2.5 hours, 789 miles. Sorry for this being almost 4.5 hours. Like I said, that Smart Car 3 issue took up a lot of our time on the ground. 1.3 Gs on the landing. Hey, that's not bad. 399, not bad. 121. Could have been a little faster, but hey, we don't fly this plane much. We always seem to run into something with it. Well, yikes. Is that for real? No. Yes, it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, for those that didn't catch it, up here at the top, this is where I landed, 4,000 feet down the runway. 7 feet off the center line, which isn't bad. Still, though, still plenty, nearly 6,000 to 7,000 feet of runway remains, so plenty of room. I know you captains, well, you should have gone around. No, I'm not going around with plenty of runway. Pitch 4.2, looked good, 4.3. And again, our numbers, hey, that was a good landing. Why it floated, I don't know. I think I carried too much speed, but then it shouldn't have at 120. I don't know. Hey, welcome to Flight Factor. Who knows? But we had a great flight, great time, even though we were heavily delayed. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoyed that Atlanta scenery. If you're interested in the Nimbus scenery, I think I was smart enough to put it in there last night. Are you serious? I thought I did. Hang on. I'm going to check. I'm sure I put it in there unless I didn't hit save. Oh, I spelt it wrong. I went, 3 letters instead of 4. There you go. The Atlanta International scenery from Nimbus, phenomenal scenery. Check it out. There's supposedly a mod out there. I don't really know what they modded, but it was, just in its way you get it is just amazing. So, but anyway, we had a great flight. on top of yesterday's really good flights, and I hope you all enjoyed. It was my pleasure, as always, to fly this. And again, to those looking for a Detroit flight, my apologies. It's just been too long, and without the ACARS system, I mean, I can file another manual, but we're looking at another. I just don't have time for it tonight. We've got stuff we need to do. So we will pencil it in for another day. So you all, I hope, enjoy your Thursday, Friday Eve night. Tomorrow's Friday, the weekend's here. And Lent is upon us, which means fish fries tomorrow. But also, I hope you take it more seriously than fish fries and find what's holding you, what in your life is holding you back from a stronger walk with God, especially Christians. I ask that. Those of you who are not Christians, who have not given their life to Christ, it's hard to understand, except for the fish. But once you give your life to Christ, it is just, your life begins to slowly change, and in some cases rapidly change. Depends what the good Lord has planned for you. But for Christians out there, I hope you do some serious looking at your life. You probably should have been doing it since the first of the year to be ready for today, for yesterday with Ash Wednesday. But look for what is holding or getting in the way of your walk with God, learning more, becoming more active as a Christian, becoming more mature as a Christian. And that's what it's all about, folks. Lent, 40 days fasting. Now, you can fast away food. That's, there's no laws written as to what you're supposed to do. But many will say, fast what holds you back from your walk with Christ. And you will do a great service. And as our verse of the day says, a lot of people, hear that Jesus was the king. Well, not exactly. For the Son of Man, that's Jesus, came not like most kings to be served, but to serve us. But to serve. Left everything in heaven. I mean, in heaven, he is God. And he came down to be a puny human. But he loves us so much that he came down to serve us. And then, as the second half of this verse says, he then turned around and gave his life up as a ransom for all of us. Each and every one of you out there, he gave his life for. He is just amazing God that he was willing to give his son as a ransom for all of us. All we have to do is acknowledge and follow. Have a great Lent. Have a great Friday night. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow. San Francisco to St. Louis. Not sure yet 100% on the start time, but we'll see you tomorrow.